Here we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagard-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only Z-A single Zagard, and I hope you're all having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends, and it is almost the end of the year. Christmas has finished, and I hope you all had a wonderful holidays, everyone. How are you all doing today? Hello, Crimson Sparta. Hello, Yuki. And hello, everyone else. It has been a long time since I've seen you guys, about over a week, because, you know, the holidays just get so busy for me. And honestly, there was so much to do over the holidays. Me and Andrew are a little behind on some major stuff, but we are still very excited for what is coming up. What is coming up, and I hope you are all too. Let's see, we have 2 episodes of Percy Jackson coming out on Patreon this Wednesday. We would have done it this last Wednesday, but, you know, it was Christmas Eve. Didn't really have time for it then. Do you want me to like? You can if you want. If you don't like it, don't click like. I subbed. Thank you, Gloria. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. How are you all doing? Happy late holidays. No, it's early holidays because it's the end, which means it's the beginning. Easy. Anyways, let's get into the game. It has been forever since we've touched this game. Just made time. I hope you were a good boy this year for Christmas. I was. Holy, it is. I need to remember how the controls work real quick. And then up in R1. There you go. That's. I gotta get back into the movement. Thankfully, we have just enough time here. I don't remember what I was doing. Right, we were exploring. We were exploring all the areas around here, trying to get through. I think I was trying to get down here to see this area. And I know we got to get up here eventually, but we don't have a way there yet. And then this is still locked off for us. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that, but I'm sure there'll be a way to, maybe if we go through the Songclave here. Who knows? I got you. Thank you. Thank you. We got words for Santa. I was promised my attack helicopter. No, if you saw what I said, he promised. He didn't promise an attack helicopter. See, he's currently having the war with the dark elves, and so he can't do, his weapons division is currently tied up with that. Anyways, let's. This isn't the way. This is not the way. Okay, right. We'll be a little bit more patient. That's a bait. That stepping spot is a bait. Suspicious. Free stuff. I'm guessing this is a faster pathway for later. What? Thanks for letting me know. I knew there was something I forgot to do. I knew there was something I forgot. There we go. Now you can see it. I haven't done much, so don't worry. Question of the day: what was your favorite grist for this Chrysler? I got Hades 2 and Expedition 33 for Chrysler. Which do you think I should play first? Did you play Hades 1? If you played Hades 1, play Hades 2. If you haven't played Hades 1, play Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33 is the better game, but if you liked Hades 1, I would just continue with the series. Personally, I would pick a sequel to a series I really like over a game that I know I'll like. You know, I was trying to figure out the command to switch the camera. What is that? What is that list under here? Let me find the list for you for that real quick. It's exclamation point J help. Ooh, you got the BioShock collection for Crimis? For Crimis? Dude, the Dark Elves aren't even that bad. They're just a bit cocky. No, but they're currently fighting over who controls the what do you call it? The Forge of the North. It's not that they're evil, they just want to take it for their own stuff. Technically, I've yet to celebrate Christmas. I've been busy with a few things this past week. Happened to a lot of people. It's God of War, Dark Elves. Okay, this is new. Oh, this is a wall. Okay. Are they just trying to show me what's up, what's coming up? I'm guessing this is gonna be another tube, transport tube. Yep. I mean, they showed it to me, so it's not that surprising. And by showed it to me, I mean there's a sign right here. Oh my god, did you see how I got jebaited there, chat? I got jebaited hard. I can't even do anything over here. Okay. I guess I'll go through here. I guess I can just make my way back up this now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Do you prefer Silksong or the first game? I haven't finished the first game yet. Or I mean, not the first. I haven't finished Silksong yet, so I can't really say. But I think I like them both equally. They're both really good. No one saw that. I think this one I might prefer this one a little bit. What did I get for Christmas? Oh, here, I'll show you what I got for Christmas. Let me get some of the stuff. I don't have everything I got for Christmas in here. What am I missing? I got a cool not flannel. I got a cool long shirt, long sleeve button-up shirt that's really comfy. I got a new D&D book. Claire got me this. It's a book of encounters for D&D, so that's really cool, which I can use for you know, I plan to use for our D&D games. So that was awesome. I also sent her a video of like these two guys' top 10 games, so she got me one of those. She got me this. Star Wars Battle of Hoth board game, which I'm excited to play. And the board, it's just white. So I'm excited to play this. I'm not sure how difficult it'll be. Let's see. It's ages 8 and up, so I don't think it'll be that difficult. But then again, sometimes she goes like, "Oh my god, it's so complicated." I'm like, I don't see how. There's some. What else did I got? I got some other neat stuff, but I think my favorite so far, just because I've actually played it, is this Mlem Space Agency. It's a game where you're literally playing as catstronauts. It's so much fun, and it's so simple. And I know it's simple because I was teaching it to Claire and her sister, and they were like, "This seems complicated." And then we played it for like 5 minutes, and they're like, "Oh, never mind, I get it now." So I was really excited, and actually her sister got it for me. And so this is the one I like the most so far, just because I've actually been able to use it. I played it once on Christmas Day with them, and one of the things that's nice, it's not only is it cute and is it cool and fun and easy to learn, but it's short for a board game. It's only 45 minutes to an hour max. So that's really awesome. So yeah, those are just a few of the things I did. I'm just gonna put that to the side for now. What's the plot of Silksong? The plot is after Hollow Knight, she went adventuring to further lands, got captured by some cultists. When she got there, some power of hers like exploded out of her, which freed her, and now she's trying to climb to the top to figure out who this monarch is that's controlling everything. Santa could maybe empty the help of the Rock, Jason Statham, Keanu Reeves for help, and have Danny DeVito for comic relief. You know, he's tried that, but the elves, apparently the southern elves pay their paychecks, so they can't do it. The Hoth game looks fun. It does look fun. I want to try it soon. Hoth, they should call it Colt. Am I right? This isn't leading anywhere, right? Yeah. Wow, I died so fast. What did everybody else get? Anybody else get at least one thing that they're at least happy about? I forgot there's one more room I have to go through. Oh, I didn't press R1. I have this cool button-down white flannel shirt with a hood instead of a collar, which is pretty... Ooh, that is cool. That sounds really cool. You know what I really want? I want like a wizard's cloak, or like an elf cloak of some kind with a hood. I got a one-piece mug, so now I can drink coffee outside of plain black one. Nice. What kind? Did you get one of the ones where it's a saucer and then it's the top of the hat? So like if it's there's three that I know of. There's a Luffy one, a Sabo one, and a Chopper one. The Luffy one is the cup is the round part of his straw hat, and the saucer is the rim. And then for Chopper, it's the same thing, but the round part also has his antlers. And the Sabo one is the cup part is the top hat. Did you get one of those, or is it a different kind of one-piece cup? Oh my. I forgot how punishing Ninja Gaiden is. Yeah, I've never played it. I got a nice scent diffuser to make my room smell nice. Ooh, that's nice. One of my friends got, or my sister got something similar to that. Her boyfriend got her a, what do you call it? I think it is just a scent diffuser. And they're gonna put it in, because she had been talking about getting one for a while, but she was never gonna buy it for herself. And she's gonna put it in her office because she uses her office also has their litter box for their cats. It's just a mug with the live action One Piece logo. Oh, that's cool too. That's really awesome. I was just curious if it was one of those ones. Hey, you know what? Cool mug is a cool mug. Claire won't let me get any more mugs because we have too many. One day I'll show you a picture of all the mugs we have, and you'll understand why we have too many. I really like mugs, but it's fine. I have this one D&D one that I can't use anymore because it started cracking and it makes me sad. Because it's this nice wood mug. And I think it started cracking because Claire started putting it in the dishwasher. Claire didn't grow up with the knowledge that there are some items that don't go in the dishwasher, so she just always used to put everything of ours in the dishwasher. And then when certain things would chip or have other problems, I would always be like, why'd you put it in the dishwasher? She goes, why wouldn't you? God. Hi, Terminape. You're not late. Mug collection tour. I got the Ezio collection for Christmas, and I beat AC2 in like 3 days. Nice. That's awesome. I remember those days when I could grind a game out like that. Ironically, my job is to play video games, but I don't stream super long, so I don't get through games pretty quickly. I should probably start doing slightly longer streams, or forcing myself to do more streams when I don't want to. See, part of my problem is I get anxiety and depression that like, oh, I'm not going to do enough as a streamer, so what's the point of even, you know, and I got to try to fight through that better, right? I mean, I shouldn't, you know, I shouldn't be like, oh, you should just feel good about it, sort of thing. You know what I mean? I kind of want to die now. First ever Assassin's Creed experience, and I loved it. My first ever Assassin's Creed experience was Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 at the same time. Because the first time I heard about Assassin's Creed, it was some guys yelling, Assassin's Creed sucks, in the playground. And then it was, what do you call it? What do you call, what happened? Then I went to Andrew's house like a couple years later, and he apparently had gotten it. And he had finished the first game, so I saw the ending of the first game. And then he got the second game when it came out. And I think I told the story that we like brought it with us on vacation. We played it until like 3 a.m. I did not expect him to die first. So yeah, I also, Assassin's Creed 2 is technically my first experience with the series as well. Even though it's barely an Assassin's game, it's still really good, and I highly recommend Assassin's Creed 4. I think I might replay it on stream someday, just for chills. Maybe with Andrew. Maybe we'll do a hot sauce challenge with that. Which reminds me, I gotta... I've set up some notes to get myself to prep for the next Keyblades of Sauces. So get ready for that in 2026. Dude, these guys have so much health. It's so annoying. Well, what was your favorite part of Assassin's Creed 2? Mr. Ape of the Terminids? Hello, Alpha. I walked into that, literally walked into. Do you have all the platinum for Kingdom Hearts games? No. I have never platinumed a Kingdom Hearts game. Wait. Because 2 of them you can't platinum because they were before everybody, well not before, but they were both only on, what do you call it? What do you call it? Oh my god, I can't remember what they're called. Nintendo systems. Holy, I couldn't remember the name Nintendo. Oh, I jumped into that. Oh my god, that... I got freaking debated. Have you seen some of the fan art for Hornet? They're ridiculous. I'm not surprised. It's fan art, man. So I've never platinumed the Kingdom Hearts games, but I've done pretty much everything there is to do in a lot of them. Like well, now the first one. I've technically platinumed them, just never in one single playthrough, so to speak. There's part of the reason I haven't platinumed most of them is just because a lot of the secret bosses are really, really strong. Like I got so close to platinuming 2, but I never was able to beat Lingering Will. Maybe I could now, but I wasn't back in the day. That was close, brothers. Holy. But I do really love the games. There's just, I've played them so many times, and while I do love the series, none of the games at the age where I would be willing to platinum have ever made me want to platinum, and I'm not like Andrew, where he needs to do everything in a game. I don't know, Andrew's a little crazy in that aspect, in my opinion. I play them for the story, not to do every little thing. Because that kind of kills the fun for those games for me. I think one of the first games I ever platinumed, on purpose, that is, was Horizon Zero Dawn. Actually, that might be the first one. No, the first one was, what's it called? Infamous 1. I platinumed, technically. Because I did everything you could on the dark side, and then Andrew did everything he could on the light side, because we shared his copy and his PlayStation to play him. So we both ended up platinuming it. And then I think it was Infamous 2, and then it was Horizon Zero Dawn. I loved Horizon Zero Dawn so much. Horizon Forbidden West I still haven't platinumed just because I've been too busy since then. That's pretty much it. I think if I set aside like a couple days to just play it, I would platinum it, but I just haven't yet. I really do want to try to platinum it someday. Glad you're streaming today. I got sick a few days ago. It's nice to hang out with you. Oh, thank you, Charizard. I haven't platinumed too many games either, but if I do, it's because I really like the game. Exactly. Like, a game has to be super special to me for me to want to platinum it. Like, I have to be kind of obsessed with the game. Thinking, why am I not? Oh, so he spawns on different sides depending on where you are. Interesting. Might as well fully heal because I'm gonna hit the shit out of this guy. There's gonna be a guy that comes from the ceiling. Oh, and he just kills himself. Come on, come over here, bitch. This would be a lot harder if there were 2 of you. Got him! What do we get for that? A new way. Ooh! Power up! Yes, more silk! Let's freaking go. That was worth it. Totally worth all the deaths, chat. I like how you can see some of the chairs in the foreground. Like silhouettes of them. That's pretty cool. Have I played the Lego Horizon? No, I haven't. I didn't really want to. Maybe I'll play one of the Lego games with Claire one day. She might actually really enjoy the Lego games. I can't believe I never thought of that. I'm gonna put down the Lego Star Wars trilogy, and maybe I have to think about, do I want to play the original or the current ones? I like the older ones before they had voice acting. I don't like when they added the voice acting. I'm gonna be honest. It kind of ruins the fun of the Lego-ness for me personally. But now that you say that, I'm gonna add that to. Okay, where's my thing for that? Games for Claire. There it is. Gonna put a question mark because she may or may not like that. Are they? They might revisit Infamous. I hope it's to continue the story from Second Son, though. I don't think that's gonna happen. There's no. I'm gonna look up to see if there's any news on that front real quick before I 100% say that's not true. But I'm gonna say that's not true. I always end up needing to open a tab. I prefer the voice acting, to be honest. I like voice acting in some games for sure, but not in the Lego games. I think it's so much funnier when they can have them being like, when they can have, they're like, let's see. Base any time. Let's go with past here. See if there's any results. Let's see. Okay. Got it. Okay, so I can see what's happening. So I'm going to tell you right now, they're not going back to Infamous. They're just not. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that again. They're just 100% not doing it. Cuz it didn't do well. The Infamous series was not very well received. People liked the first one and they loved the second one, and a lot of people did not like Second Son. It didn't, or at the very least they didn't know about it, and so it didn't do well in sales, so to speak. So it didn't succeed enough for them to do a second one. Have Claire play Lego DC Supervillains? No, I don't think I'm gonna have her do that. If I'm gonna have her play one, it's gonna be the Star Wars game, and we'll play it together. That's the only reason I'd want her to play it, is because we could play it together and it would be fun and we could just mess around. And I want to do the original Star Wars full Lego Star Wars collection. I think that's the one I would have us play. But anyways, yeah, they're not revisiting Infamous. If they were to revisit Infamous, I'm going to tell you right now, they're not continuing from Second Son. Because, again, it didn't do very well. And second, the story, the way the story ends, it either ends with him being a god, so he becomes the villain in the next game. Or it ends with him kind of not. You could have the good ending, but I don't know. That one just kind of ends with him being like, yeah, I'm going to be a good guy, and maybe you could have him get some new powers in the new area, sure. It has the full VA cast. Interesting. That's kind of interesting. I'd rather play the original. I'd rather just play the original game then. Yeah, honestly, for a game like Lego Horizon, I would not want it via voice acted. I would want them that completely mute, because the original game already has good voice acting and good animations for the people talking, and they kind of look like people. Now you're just doing that again with Legos. I would rather it be the silent. I honestly think that works better for the Lego series. I think that gives it more charm. It makes it more unique and more fun, personally. But anyways, I think the reason they're going to turn on mumblings, but does it have the same animations as it did in the originals without the voice acting? Or do they still just move like they have voice acting in them? That's what's important to me, Alpha. I want it to look like and feel like the original game when they're going when she's playing through it, if we play through it. But anyways, the reason they're not going to do Infamous and they're not going to continue from Second Son is because Second Son didn't do well. The story kind of doesn't lead to a sequel. It can sort of, but it's hard to say. And the other thing is, if they were to do one, it would be a remake of the original. And then looking it up, they literally have said we have no plans to do to go back to Infamous, but the director of the series said I would love to do more Infamous games, but we have no plans for that. Which means while he personally would like to, as a company, they have no reason to continue with Infamous because it didn't do well enough. Which sucks because I really like Infamous, but I also realized it didn't do well. I think it was good, but a lot of people did not like it. And I'm very serious about that. I know a lot of people were like, Infamous sucks, it's so bad. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like it was such a pro. Got him. I thought Second Son was soft. If they could make a Delsin a villain in the next game, but it kind of go against his character in a sense. I mean, not really, because if you play the evil side of the story, it ends with him just wanting more power. Like, he's just power hungry. He only cares about power. If you go with the hero version, then he gives up the power, not gives up the power, but chooses friends and family over power. Lego DMC. Lego Devil May Cry would actually go super hard. A Lego Devil May Cry without any of the voice acting would go so hard. I'm not even kidding you. I would fucking love that. Actually, I think you should play Sekiro. It's almost like Tsushima and Yote, but a little more challenging and it's really good. I do want to play Sekiro one day. I am interested. There's just so many other things I want to play before that. But we'll see with Andrew. At least they should make a remastered collection. Should. I don't think they should, because again, the Infamous series is not that popular of a series. Would I like it if they did that? Yes. I don't think they should. Should implies that it's like, oh, they better do this, and if they don't, they're failing. And that's not necessarily true. Yes, you can hire other companies to just do that for you, but that... How much money does that really make them, though, when you do that? Because I feel like those companies get a huge amount of the commission for that. They shouldn't. I love him as 1 and 2, and Second Son was bad. Second Son, I thought was good. I thought Second Son was good, but 2 was the best of the series, and 1 was really unique at the time. Well, not really unique, but pretty unique, at least for a console game. There were other games like Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic that was already like that, which I want to play that on stream with Andrew. I don't care how clunky it is, I want to play it on stream with Andrew. I think that would be fun. We played the original DMC all the way through. I think we can survive it. Feeling. Oh, thank God. Okay. First time. We first tried it. Let's go. Oh, that was close. I hear someone. Is that like supposed to be a wool brush? Is that the idea? Are we getting a stream Wednesday? Probably not, because it's New Year's. And there are two things. There are a few. Andrew has a party that he's going to, and Andrew is finally going to send me some audio recordings, so I might do an editing stream. But what we are definitely going to do is we're going to be recording our reactions to Percy Jackson episode 4 and 5, because 5 comes out this Wednesday and 4 came out last Wednesday, and those will go up on the Patreon. If you're excited for that. Hi, just Philip. I feel like a remaster collection could gauge if people want more. That's true. That is a good idea. You're not wrong. A remaster collection could really do that. The thing is, for most games, it seems like that's not the case. Like, look at Spyro. They had the Spyro Reignited trilogy. Everybody's like, oh my god, they remade these. I hope they make more games. They haven't done anything. They have not touched Spyro at all since then. That was like, what, 10 years ago almost? Actually, I'm going to look up, when did Spyro Reignited come out? Spyro Reignited trilogy. Okay, not 10 years ago, but pretty long. Almost 8 years ago now. Came out in 2018. And it's been 8 years since then. And they have not made a new Spyro game. Now, part of that is also because, you know, Microsoft owns them, and Microsoft never goes back to old games because they're freaking stupid. But very rarely do remakes or remasters actually breathe new life into a series. And that's unfortunate because Sly Cooper, they should make that 5th game because people really like the 4th one. Whatever happened to the Knights of the Old Republic remake, it's like the only game that has not had any news come out about it in a long time. Let's see, Knights. Let's see what they're saying about it. Knights of the Old Republic remake. I don't want a remake of that, to be honest, because I want to play both of them before Fate of the Old Republic comes out. Let's see. Apparently there was a reveal about a month ago of some kind. Let's see. Apparently in October there were some screenshots of the remake surfacing. Yeah, it was announced back in 2021, so like 4 years ago at this point. Who knows? It looks like they've just kind of gone silent on the whole thing. That's what it's looking like. Oh yeah, that was getting the armor of Altair is so awesome in the second game. How do I chat in the Discord? I just joined. I can't find the general chat. Read the rules all the way through. Terminate. Go into the rules and read the rules all the way through, and that'll explain how you can chat. It tells you in the rules what to do. I was talking about how Sony has done nothing with Spyro since the Reignited show. Oh, do you mean you were talking about that with your friend in real life, or you were talking about in the chat? Did I miss it? I'm guessing. Yeah, they've done nothing since the remake, and it's well, Sony doesn't own it. That's why. Who owns the Spyro franchise? Sony hasn't owned Spyro since like 2005, I think. Yeah, it's owned by Activision Blizzard, which was bought. They're also the ones who own Crash Bandicoot, I'm pretty sure. And they own Crash Bandicoot, Call of Duty, Guitar Hero, Skylander, Spyro, Tony Hawk, all that stuff. And then, Microsoft bought them. So Sony doesn't have any choice in that. Microsoft owns that 100%. Because I think, when did Sony sell Spyro to Activision? I think Activision might have always owned them. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Who were the original IP owners of Spyro? Yeah. I think Activision always owned them. Okay. So the developer was Insomniac Games back in the day, which is a company that works heavily with Sony. I don't think so. I don't know if Sony owns them as a parent company, but I think they work with them. I see what happened. Okay, so this was back in the early days of Insomniac Games' company. I didn't know this. So when they were a smaller company, they needed capital to make their games. They didn't have all this money from previous games yet, right? And Spyro was one of their first games all the way back in 1998. And so Universal Studios, or maybe it's just Universal. I think it's just Universal. Yeah, Universal had a games publishing division called Universal Interactive Studios. And so they owned the rights to Spyro, and Insomniac had the developers' rights. And then it looks like in the 2000s, Universal Interactive became Vivendi Universal Games. I don't know that company. And then that company merged with Activision, which later merged with Blizzard to become Activision Blizzard. And they in 2008, they inherited the Spyro IP. And that's why they did nothing with Spyro from 2008 to like 2021. And then they made or 2018. Then they made the Reignited trilogy. And I think Activision Blizzard was planning to originally make some more Spyro games, but then they got bought by Microsoft, and now Microsoft doesn't do anything. So that's how it always went. Is Skylander still alive? No, Skylander's been dead for like 5 years, man. Lego are working on a few games. There's a sequel to Lego Jurassic World, which will have Fallen Kingdom and Dominion. There's talks of Lego Pokemon as part of the recent... No, they've already talked about Lego Pokemon. There was a trailer for a Lego Pokemon. Go look it up. Or Pokemon X Lego. It came out a while ago. Unless there's like a Lego Pokemon game. That I might try. Didn't the Crash Remastered make Sony want to make a new game, though? Sony doesn't own it, so it's not up to them. Sony never owned Crash or Spyro or any of that. That was always another studio. It was Insomniac Games / a Universal Interactive. I guess that was part of Universal. I don't know. And then that eventually got bought by Activision, which eventually merged with Activision Blizzard. So Activision Blizzard owned them. And then they got bought by Microsoft. Pretty sure Skylanders died in the Wii U era. It survived a little into the Switch era, but yeah. We're seeing a resurgence of the popularity for Skylanders. Is that a resurgence of the popularity for the collectibles, though? The Toys to Life fad was dead. Yeah, it was. I really liked it for Lego. It made sense for Lego. The game was in 2016, and that was transferred to the Switch One on the release. I want a Lego Pokemon game. That could be interesting. I don't think that'll happen, though. And the main reason I don't think that'll happen is because Pokemon does not work with other companies for Pokemon. They don't do it because Pokemon is too big of an IP. They're too scared that if they let anybody touch Pokemon besides themselves, that they're going to have a legal problem where that company says, well, we have a small portion of Pokemon, so we own X character and X World and X Pokeball or whatever they do in it, and then they won't be able to use it for their card game, their anime, their movies, etc. Which is actually how it works. It's one of the reasons why Disney can it's one of the reasons why, while I don't support it, I understand it. Why Disney and Nintendo crush people into obsidian with their copyright disputes. It's because if they don't, they could actually lose their intellectual properties. It's really kind of dumb. It's one of the flaws of U.S. copyright law, but basically it works like, let's say you make a character named Schmoopy. Schmoopy the Super Blob, and he becomes really popular with kids, right? And so you're like, oh, I love Schmoopy, and you make all these comics, you make games, and then a fan starts using Schmoopy on his business. Like, he puts a sticker of Schmoopy on his business. He doesn't call it Schmoopy, but he puts a sticker and he makes a restaurant called Schmlooporp, right? Schmlooporp's restaurant, right? If you don't do something about that, legally, he can say, I have the right to use Schmloopy because you didn't stop me from using the right. Now, most people won't do that. The problem is the people who will do that have more money than you. And so then Universal Studios can come in, or Disney can come in, or any company, Microsoft, Apple, whoever. They can come in and say, we're going to take pictures of Schmloopy and put them all over our advertising everywhere, and you don't get any money for it. And you can't tell us not to. And so now you're screwed. If you don't stop it, you can't do it. I'm surprised you know about Skylanders. I guess you would, since it has Spyro in it. I mean, I knew about Skylanders because I was not the age demographic, but I was young enough to see Skylanders commercials as a kid. It was the same time as Lego Universe, I think it was called. I think it's Lego Universe. Or was it Disneyverse, which also had the Toys to Game fad. So those were like, I had those. Or I didn't have, I did a lot of the Lego stuff with Andrew, and Andrew did the Disney Universe stuff. So yeah, I was young enough to know about that when it was coming out. I'm not that old. I'm only 31. I know I'm ancient, but I'm not one of the ancestors. Thought I worked today due to ice on the road. Cool. I got to spend most of my day taking notes on PJO episode 4. I haven't seen it yet, but what did you think? Because I actually liked episode 3 a lot. I thought episode 3 was pretty decent. Can I post a YouTube vid of me showing off my foam keyblade in the Discord? Sure. I was peak Skylanders demographic. Yeah. So was Andrew's brother, because he was like 5 years younger than us. And we didn't hate it. I didn't hate the idea of the Toys to Game. Andrew kind of disliked it because he didn't like the idea of, oh, I already bought the game, so I want to just be able to play it. But then he kind of got over it once we got into the Lego one, and he got into the Disney one. But more so than that, what was I talking about? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. What was I talking about? Lego, Skylanders. The main reason I didn't like Skylanders is because they changed Spyro's design, and I didn't want to do that. Okay, well. I just didn't like the new design for Spyro. I like his original with horns and everything, and he just looked too lizard-like. So, just wasn't my thing. But I never hated on people for liking it. I hated the look. If you want to see how complicated character copyright can get, look up the ownership of King Kong. Oh, I know. I can tell you a version of it. So here's another reason. This is a real legal battle that happened. When King Kong was still super, super popular. I'm not saying he's not popular now, but back when he was like one of the few big monsters, in media, there was a company that made a character that was a big gorilla who captured a girl. And it was a small company nobody had heard about yet. It was their first thing, and it was this gorilla character named Donkey Kong. And Universal saw that and said, you stole our idea for King Kong, and we're going to sue you for copyright. And they were in this huge legal battle, and this was their first game ever. This was a very small company at the time. They would have gone under if they had failed this lawsuit. They would have lost everything. And a lawyer by the name of John Kirby, the judge said, no, you cannot legally claim any sort of gorilla who kidnaps a girl and climbs up buildings as your character. You can't even claim the rights to the character of King Kong. You can only claim the rights to a specific King Kong from your specific films. So, for instance, if I wanted to make a King Kong film, I could make a King Kong film so long as he doesn't look or act like the King Kong from the Skull Island series or any other movie back before that has already come out. So if I make a new King Kong where he's got like a fucked up face and he lives in the underworld and he fights gorilla demons, I could do that. I have every right to do that. What other of Rick's work would you like to see adapted? It doesn't have to be live action. Oh, Rick Riordan's? Um I'd like to, if they were to adapt them, I'd like to see the Kane Chronicles. I feel like the Kane Chronicles gets no love. I'd really like to see the Kane Chronicles. But if they were to continue, they'd probably just go to Heroes of Olympus. Because you want to stick with the characters people already know, you know? I will say, one problem I'm already having with the Percy Jackson, it's not a problem, it's more of a concern. The actors are already starting to get too old. Like, Percy looks 16. And he's supposed to be 16 at the end of the 5th book. This is the beginning of the 2nd book. He's supposed to only be 12. So he's already kind of aging out, which is unfortunate. I can't blame him. It's just the passage of time. I can blame Disney though. If they did seasons 1 through 5 back to back to back, a lot like way quicker than they're doing them now, we could have gotten an age accurate Percy throughout the whole series. I know that there's like labor laws with children and stuff like that, but I'm sure it I'm sure they could have figured something out. You know what I'm saying? Fun fact, by the way, Jackie Chan hated the labor laws in the U.S., and it's a funny story about that. Are you saying people in their 40s are ancient? Yes, and people in their 50s are deceased. The first console that your dad got you was a 3DS, and the first game you got was Skylanders. No, then it makes sense that you have emotional attachment, because the first game I ever got, I'm trying to remember, the first game I ever got was Donkey Kong Country on the Super NES, because my mom didn't know what an N64 was, and I asked her for one for Christmas, and she got me a Super NES at the game store, because all she did is, do you have a Nintendo console? And that's what they sold her. And I really wanted to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And so I didn't get an N64, but then later I did get a GameCube. And then a Wii, and then I eventually did get to... Well, I played Ocarina of Time on GameCube, and then I played Majora's Mask on Wii later through the Wii Shop. Well, most of the episode was underwhelming in my opinion, but the final sequence was epic. Good to know. Can't wait for Percy to fight Kronos as a 24-year-old. I mean, honestly, that's probably what's going to happen. If at the rate we're going, we're going to get to season 5 in like 20... Let's see, it's 2025 now. We'll probably get there around 6, 7, 8. Probably 2030, and he probably will be in like 22, 24 by season 5, but still be like, oh, I'm only 16. Or I'm 18. They might change it to 18, which is fine. I'm okay with that. There's a King Chronicles movie in the work at Netflix for a while, but that ended up in development hell until the rights reverted to Rick. I don't think that's true at all, because Rick does not have the rights at all to this stuff, Optimus. Rick does not have the rights. Disney has exclusive rights to the movie and television stuff for Percy Jackson. That's why it's on Disney Plus. They have had the exclusive rights to put that on live action or an animation since the first movie. I mean, you look at all the books. Let's see. What was the latest one? I'll just look up Sun in the Star publisher. Right? Yeah, even the books are semi-co-owned by Disney, because if you look at them, they're all published by Disney Hyperion. Rick does not have the rights to the show at all. Percy Jackson was supposed to be one season a year, not one season every couple of years. Oh, well, that's what they told us, of course. That's what they advertise it as. But it's never going to be once every... It was never really going to be once every year. With the way development pipelines go and editing and post-editing and all that stuff. I just realized, is that Kirby has his name... Is it an homage to the lawyer that saved them? Yes, it actually is. Everybody's pretty sure that they named Kirby after that guy, that judge. I apologize, my Dragon Lord, but you are speaking of falsehoods. My beloved father is in his 50s, and he's still serving his life evading the Reaper's clutches. No, you see, here's the thing. He's died. He is deceased, but he will come back as a spirit, as Fatherhood the White in his 60s. I like to see Trials of Apollo or the Norse books, but that's me. I don't think they'll do the Trials of Apollo's books anytime soon because canonically those happen after the Heroes of Olympus series. The Norse books, the Magnus Chase books, I'd be interested, but that's why I want to see the Kane Chronicles, because Kane Chronicles is like it's so underused. They seem to have tightened up the production schedule. Last I heard, season 3 is slated for December 2026. That would be nice. Disney owns personality. I believe Kane Chronicles is a different rights package. Let me look up who owns the publishing rights to King Chronicles. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Okay, maybe I'll just look up King Chronicles. Chronicles. Publishing rights. Okay, this one is being a lot less straightforward. Apparently 20th Television has acquired the rights to the King Chronicles. That's surprising. Huh. But apparently it's in development at Disney Plus. Oh, that's right. Well, I don't know how true this is. This is from Nexus Point News. Let's see. Who owns the public to the King? I misspelled King Chronicles, but I'm sure ChatGPT will figure it out. Nope, the novels were also published by Disney Hyperion. Okay. In the UK Commonwealth, they're published by Penguin Puffin. Okay, that's why. Disney Hyperion might be a US only publisher. Control. So let's see. The rights to develop the team. They were acquired by 20 Television, apparently, which is a subsidiary of the Walt Disney Company. Okay, so Walt Disney owns the rights to the King Chronicles. Okay, so basically it's the same thing as Percy Jackson, unfortunately. Disney just owns the rights to all that shit. Which, are you surprised? Like it's like the second biggest YA novel series in the world after Harry Potter. I saw the controversy. From what I know, they used AI in the early development of the game for some of the models. And then later, they had their artist redraw those models themselves. So yeah, which I think is fine, because an artist still the problem with AI isn't that it's AI. The problem is that you are using an AI instead of paying a human to draw it. But they then later did pay a human to draw it. So the end product is still drawn by a human. You know? It's like when you see fan art online. It's like, oh, cool, a human drew that. But if someone posts fan art from ChatGPT, you're like, oh, okay, you didn't really do anything. I don't know. Mario's named after a Nintendo warehouse landlord. Yeah, it was named after their warehouse landlord, and he has multiple times said, "I'm still waiting for my my royalty check." And apparently that landlord was terrible. They freaking hated that guy. Like, he kept raising their rent. It sucked. If you think Percy and Annabeth are too old, wait to see how old the actress for Thalia is. She is supposed to be slightly older than Percy, though. Remember in the third book, Percy's 13, and she's supposed to be almost 16. So her being older, looking older is fine, but it is gonna feel weird. I'm not surprised. Is 20th TV affiliated with 20th Century Fox? I mean, it probably was, but remember, 20th Century Fox is owned by Disney now, so it's just Disney. Sabrina's trying to get my attention. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. You think Logan Lerman should come back and Percy Jackson as different character as a fun nod? If so, who should he play? Should he? If he did, that would be awesome. Who should he play? He could probably play like, what's his name? The inventor guy. Diomedes? No, Archimedes? No. Oh, he makes the hammers in Hades. Oh, I'm blanking it. He's Icarus's father. I take Pit Crew artwork over AI. Personally, I would not. I don't like the art style of Pit Crew. I actually do like the art style of some AI. I think AI on some level is fine, but anyways, the point is they didn't actually use AI to make the game. That's a misconception that people are having now. Ooh, that was close. No, fuck it. Well, I don't think this game is harder. I definitely think it's... What's the word? I definitely think it's way bigger. Like the map and everything. I never liked saying Thalia's name, because I read it pronounced as Talia with a silent H. Yeah, you would think that's the English pronunciation, but remember it's a Greek name. I think it's supposed to be Thalius. Yes, Daedalus. Yes, he could play Daedalus in the fourth one, the Labyrinth. Yeah, the Labyrinth. I agree. I think it's stupid that they lost awards because of it. Yeah, but it wasn't at the Game Awards. It was that other event. And I do think it's stupid, but it's not a big... it's like the Golden Globes versus the Oscars. It's not the art style, but rather the effort put in. That's fair. Actually, now that I think about it, they're both shit. True. When you start using the Dragon Lord personality for streaming, I don't know. I just kind of started doing it one day. I kind of always liked being, quote-unquote, part dragon in my head. And then I realized some people will find that fun, so I was like, I am the old Dragon Lord. And then I also had my Spyro jacket that I used to wear or have on my chair all the time. And so people started making the joke that I was a dragon. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play along. That's more fun. First time I had a really hard time playing along with that because it's just, that's just me. Okay, I think I've found everything here. You could play Apollo if they did trials. Yeah, but that's kind of thinking far in the future, and at that point I don't think so. He'd be what? 40 something at that point? I actually recently saw a video where you guys said the exogen shouldn't have been eligible for the... Did I say where a guy said, but it wasn't made? Interesting logic, but they're not triple. If that's true, almost every single game ever. that really narrows who can be part of the indie. I can kind of see that. I kind of get it. But also, I disagree. Both AC2 and AC Brotherhood have a sex scene in the first 10 minutes. Why? It was the era of video games. It was, it was to be a cool scene for young teenagers. It's the same reason God of War in the original games had so much random boobies and so much more violence. Watch Free Run Season 2 when it comes out in a couple weeks. Of course I will. I freaking loved Season 1. Question, how does one join the Discord server? Type !Discord or go in the description of the stream / any of the past videos. But do the most recent stream because I changed the invite link because some people were saying it was broken. What's the point of this? Yeah, let's head down. Why did I do that? I do like the effect that they put when you're low HP and you go into a new room. I keep wanting to drink sake to get my spirit back. Yeah. Both. You can do it on either one. Mythology is 20 years old. I mean, I don't care how old the actress actually is. To me, what matters is how old do they look. Because, like, Tom Holland was not 16 when he was doing the Spider-Man series. But he looked 16. I need to see the person in the outfits and everything. I just finished season 1. She should have been a class 1 mage, but she was cheated. Well, yeah, because they're the opposite. They have the opposite mentality. You know, Freerin wants the world to be at peace because she cares more about people, whereas Seal, I'm forgetting her, Cecil, Cecilin, wanted it to stay at war because that creates more and more unique and powerful magics. And she finds that more important and entertaining. This one of the, yeah, these are the temporary chairs. Do I want to do a temp chair here? Not really. Ralph Macchio looked like a kid in the first Karate Kid, and he was 19 during that movie. True! Ralph Macchio was a baby. Nope. I'll come back to that in a minute, because I think there's something over here. I was wrong. What a name, by the way. For the Karate Kid, Ralph Macchio. It's just such a cool ass fucking name. It's almost like Ralph Macho, you know? A Delver strip. Okay then, guess not. Interesting. Oh, nice a try. I wonder what I could use this drill for. Do we want to use our rosaries here? Nah, I want to go up and do it. Got him. Come here, bitch. Okay, maybe I'm the bitch. Or I'm not. Classic. Took an hour-long nap. Now I feel better. Been there, done that. Trust me, they get even better as you get older. Those hour-long naps. You're just like, fuck yes, I need a nap. And then the nap turns into a whole sleep. I tried to glide, but I failed it so bad, and then I ran into that knife. Like an idiot, Dad. Okay, now I'm just murdering myself. If you keep your head down and your skirt open, they won't attack you. Confirmed. Oh, thank heavens. It's okay. One step closer to what I need. Just open the skirt. Genius plan. Hey, it worked, didn't it? Stay here. Look at that. Skirt plan works. You know, 80% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Doing that to reset the enemies. Got him. Let's go. I don't even want to be here. I wanted to go that way. was closage. Oh, that's nice. What's the one thing that will absolutely start an argument between you and Andrew? Start an argument. Ooh. Tell him why The Last Jedi is actually a good film, but not a good Star Wars film. If you want to start an argument, that's how you start an argument with Andrew. Or you can talk about how microtransactions aren't terrible. DMC2 is not that annoying of a game. I don't think that'll start an argument, but he will rant about it on stream. But he will argue about the other ones. Or you could say Knives Out was a good film, which I think it is. I only ask because for me and my friend, it's whether or not Resident Evil 1 on GameCube is a remake. What console was it originally on? Microtransactions are fine for cosmetics and cosmetics only. Exactly. Maybe for characters in some instances, but generally I think it's actually a bad idea. I used to think it was fine, and then I saw how it killed one of my favorite games. Ooh, oh, I know another one. Try to tell him why Record of Ragnarok is actually an amazing TV show. And he's wrong for saying anything bad about it. And he just doesn't understand. Oh, wait, that's right. I can't go past this wall that's here. And this just goes down to there. Where do you even want to go now? Wasn't Resident Evil 1 originally on the PS1? I won't know. I'm a gotcha game player, and I fucking hate paying for pulls for characters. True. So yes, one game, but they ported it to the GameCube with better visuals. If it has better visuals, because if it's just a port, like a straight port, then it's not a remake or a remaster. It's not a remake then, also, by the way. At that point, it's a remaster. Because a remake is when they completely make the game from the ground up. Like, even the code and everything. When all they do is change the visuals of the game, then it's a remaster. And that sounds like a remaster, not a remake. What I've seen in Resident Evil 1 is very loyal remaster of Resident Evil 1 from PS1. It was difficult. It was built from the ground up, but the gameplay is... Wait. How can it be built from the ground up, but the gameplay is exactly the same? That doesn't make any sense. Let me... okay, now I gotta do some research. You guys make me do research on the random stuff. Let me see what the interwebs has to say. Okay. Oh, it's 100% a remake. Yeah, it's 100%. I'm looking into it. So they gave it new graphics, okay? So which gives it remaster stuff, new character models and stuff like that. That's remaster logic. But then they also reworked some of the mansion's layout with different rooms and puzzles, which instantly makes it a new remake. It also has different enemies than the original one. They added some mechanics, and they also added some story and lore that wasn't in the PS1 version. There's also new cutscenes and re-recorded audio. And they added rebalanced difficulty and pacing. It's 100% a remake. 100%. It's not even the same game. Anybody who claims it's not a remake is wrong. It's not the same game. They added new stuff and they changed some of the old stuff. So it's a remake. From what I think, it's a lower remake of the game. For me, a remake is making the game with new mechanics, story, and visuals. The GameCube is just better visuals. It's just a remaster. No, it's a remake. I looked it up. They actually added new stuff into it. Tell Andrew why microtransactions saved Mortal Kombat. Ironically, they did save Mortal Kombat. Here's the thing. I don't think Andrew can deny that microtransactions saved the IP of Mortal Kombat, but it slowly killed the soul of Mortal Kombat. I kind of want to see a Resident Evil 1 remake, like how Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4 got one, but at the same time, I want them to keep progressing. Yeah, that's the difficult thing with Capcom. I'm pretty sure Capcom owns, who owns Resident Evil? Yep, it's a Capcom series. Capcom is very interesting with the way they do everything. Let's go up. There's some areas we haven't explored that are up. Right, these annoying ass enemies. Those things because they absorb your silk. It's annoying because I can barely just not see it. Give me your money, you nerd. And that game is almost 25. I want a DMC 1 remake. That game's almost 25 years old. I'm gonna tell you, it's probably not gonna happen. DMC again. It's people keep forgetting. DMC is a very cult. They have a not cult, but they have a strong cult following. But it by itself is not very popular in the grand scheme of things. I'm not saying nobody likes it. I'm just saying it's a very small fan base. And because it always goes through development hell with every game, except for the 5th one. Apparently the 5th one had like the least problems in development. Part of that is also Capcom in general. Capcom in general apparently is pretty fucking terrible. Alright, there's this bridge we found. And there's this newish area. The slab. I haven't really had time to search around here, so I'm gonna do that now. Oh, that's why I didn't have time to search around here. Alright, these things. know what these enemies remind me of? They remind me of enemies in Binding of Isaac. I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Well, that's frustrating. I'll take a remake of 3. Give me more Beowulf combos and make Lady a playable character. Still mad that I can only play as Lady in DMC4. Wait, what do you mean you can only play as Lady? I'm confused. I think a lot of games that people want to come back have pretty small but very passionate fan bases. Oh yeah, that's generally the case. They also tend to have a lot of overlap, which is kind of funny in my opinion. Because it's like the same hundreds of people all saying like, oh, I want a new I want to new this game and I want to new this game, and they're like, oh my god, this game series is so good, and then it's like they're the only ones who want it. Not only, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't say DMC is a small one. DMC can find a whole genre of games and inspired others, most notably God of War. I would say they have a small following, because if they had a bigger one, you would be seeing a lot more games coming out from them more consistently. And redefining a genre doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have a lot of people who play those games. I know a lot of people who've never played DMC or never heard of DMC. Especially since in the modern day, a lot of big games are multiplayer games, like your MMOs, your League of Legends, your Valorants, your Overwatches, your Marvel Rivals. Like, those are all the big games that a lot of people find out about. Roblox, Minecraft. I know Minecraft isn't necessarily multiplayer, but you know. Give me more Marvel versus Capcom. That's also a kind of niche game. Shay, you know what the worst part of cooking is? Cleaning up the falling mess. Definitely not doing that very thing right now. Been there, done that, brother. Used to bring Lady as Nero and Dante, but they also added Virgil as playable character. They also switched out Lady for Nero and Trish for Dante and DMC4. Oh, neat. Just go up at the first sign. No, sorry, I'm not fighting you. I'm gonna stay here where I want to be. Okay, I know there's a guy here. Up above. Oh no, it's left. Right, I gotta keep going left. And then there's a guy here. The way he dies, fine. I made a chat. Oh, I can hear a flea. bench over here. I vaguely remember. Yeah, it's too cold over here. That's right. I'm gonna have him bring me to a new area, or a previous area, so I can a life tip. You want a life tip? All right. If you're having one of those days where things are too difficult and you're not getting any of your tasks done and your list of quests keeps piling up, just do some side quests instead. That way you're still being productive. Do you even have anything? Oh yeah, there's this key. I really need money to get that key. Mm-hmm. Hey, I did it. Sure, I'll donate 300. Look at me, I'm so great. I love how beautiful this whole everything looks. I feel like this map is so much bigger than the last one. It's kind of insane. Alright, let's go back to where we were. How was my Christmas? My Christmas was pretty good. I got some good games and things. Back to the slab! Back to my shiny Larvitar hunt. Boy, I love Larvitar. I don't think it's fair to compare DMC to games like Rivals because games like that generally encompass a broader range of players from all ages, while action games like DMC focus on a specific age. I disagree heavily on that. That just goes to show how much smaller the fan base is. Because action games are catered to a big audience too. They're trying to cater to the same audience, more or less. Like, look at Expedition 33. That's an action game too. It's a turn-based action RPG, and lots and lots of people didn't play that. Look at the Final Fantasy remake. That game was also an action game, and people freaking loved it. Oh my god, I fell for that. The Kingdom Hearts series is an action RPG, or just an action game. And that's a really big series. And DMC does not hold a candle to it. You can't say like, oh, it's a different age group. No, it's the same age group. It's for young boys. That's exactly why I do most chores when I have other more pressing matters to care. Exactly. I got a Star Wars Battle of Hoth for Christmas and Mlem, a space agency. You want to know something funny? And I'm kind of mean to Claire for doing this, but she could not pronounce Mlem when she saw it. She just kept calling MLEM. She's like, that's not a word. I'm like, well, yeah, it's not a word. That's the point. Speaking of that, apparently they got one of their trophies. No, it wasn't from the Game Awards. It was from a different award ceremony. And that, yeah, I talked about this. It's from, it was because they admitted to using AI in the pre-development of some of their character models, which I think is fine, personally. 1 second, I have to answer this text from Claire. Yeah. It's from another award ceremony though, if I remember correctly. Another place that's too cold. Oh, we got another one of these power-ups, so we're gonna get more. Okay, so we need something to keep ourselves warm. Let's see if there's a way up. Looks like I'll have to find another way. Is there anywhere else I can go in this area? I guess only down. I feel like I've explored pretty much everywhere that's down, though. Oh, it's because I need whatever that key is. Okay. We should go collect some money then. That might be our best bet, just to make a bunch of money. Wait, we could actually... Oh, it's actually, oh. That could be useful. We have so much to we have so much to do. We have to learn these 3 melodies so we can get to the crown. I haven't done any of that. The challenge tyrant. Hunt a skull tyrant of marrow. Silver bells. The bellow bellheart. I think we actually do have enough money. What does this do? Pharloom's lingering silkborn with the ability to sense silk. Silk eater to retrieve a cocoon. Oh, that's actually really useful. Okay. Silk hearts. We need another silk heart. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Silly Zagard. Pressing is for squibs. So much to do, so little time. Yes, that is life. If I get a shiny Larvitar during the stream, what Pokemon should I go after next? Well, what Pokemon? Give me top 5s that you like that you don't have a shiny of. Because there's so many Pokemon. I don't even know which game you're playing, so that kind of changes things. I need 500, right? this would give me 2 things would give me 240. Plus the other 60 would be 280. And then plus another 120. Would that be enough? Let me see if that's 500 or close to it. Let's do some calculating. Plus 120 plus 60 plus 2. That would put us at just above enough.
Oh boy, yeah.
You got the key, buddy.
Quesco.
Might as well purchase this too. After a single use. Okay, so we need to get a bigger set. Interesting. Where's the craft bug again that can make the thing? Okay, so there's a vendor in Forest. It's Deep Docks, I think, has a guy who can do it. Not Bellheart. I don't think Bellheart has anybody who can do that stuff for me. So let's go to Deep Docks. Ada! Wimpod is a choice. Charizard, who are your top 5 Perkamon that you want shinies of that you don't have? And which game are you playing, by the way? Is it red, gold, emerald, platinum, black and white 2, X and Y. Was it Sword and Shield? No, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. Based on the ones you just named, I'm guessing you're playing in... Oh, you're playing Z8. Thinking of going for Absol for Charmander Tepig. Go for Absol then. Absol will be a fun one to go for.
Rama.
Craft this forge is always hot.
Some minute.
Give me something hard, boss. I'm busy.
Some minute. Rama.
I thought they... Who can I use this craft metal with? Bizarro. You know, I'm gonna get that last area real quick. Okay. If it needs a key, I won't do it. It's up. Gotta go up. What's your thoughts on people saying Digimon is overtaking Pokemon? It's not. I get why they're saying that, because the last Digimon game was really well received, and was had middling love, but it's not overtaking Pokemon. Pokemon is too big to be overtaken right now. Like, I have not seen a decline in people loving Pokemon. I mean, I still love Pokemon to a certain degree. It has way too much going for it. Not just does it already have like a super built-in fan base. But it's also just like a fun series, you know? And it still has, like, think about it this way. How many YouTubers, streamers, gamers play okay, so I gotta go from below. Have played or have played like full runs of Pokemon games on stream? Right? How many challenges are there, like Nuzlockes and things? Then how many are there for Digimon? Like, there's so many YouTubers I know of only because of their content around Pokemon games or side Pokemon games and things like that. Like Jane Animations, I only know about her because of her her Pokemon content back in the day. Now I just watch her for fun. Wolfie VGC, his whole thing is literally just competitive Pokemon. I watch him all the time. Like, Digimon has one really good game that people really like. But a lot of the other games are really niche and either people are like, oh, it's good, but it has this problem, or, oh, it's not good. Jane Animations has a whole video talking about it, where she's like, yeah, I'm not a fan of any specific Digimon game, but I do like Digimon. Perfect after all that money I spent. Damn. How long ago could I have gone here to get this? That was annoying. Good news is there's literally a bench like right there. So if I need a bench, there's one. Is this literally just here so I can get spirit or silk? Because if so, that's kind of funny. I have to fight one of these ass fuckers. Thankfully, that's all they do. I want to do Wimpod, but I don't have the DLC. Big Sag. I used to watch John Stone a lot when I was younger. I don't know who that is. What does John Stone do? Is he a Digimon YouTuber? And I'm not saying Digimon is bad. I actually think Digimon has so much better stories and characters, especially in their shows. But Pokemon is just, it's too powerful. It's just, like, it is been the #1 game for years. For not number one. It's been the #1 creature capturing game for generations at this point. There's another area down there I haven't searched through yet. There's a few actually. There's this down here area. So maybe we should just go there real quick. My thought process is I prefer Digimon over Pokemon, but I think Digimon would have to put a lot of work in if they want to overtake Pokemon, and that's if Pokemon doesn't learn what they did wrong with CA. Oh, exactly, yeah, they'd have to do a lot. They'd have to start making a, let's see, first they'd have to make a really loyal fan base for the games and use the same game format for many years, only adding new Digimon in. And not changing the gameplay too much. They'd also have to make a very popular card game. There is a Digimon card game that is popular, but it's not that popular. And I know this for a fact because there are some game stores that do not sell the Digimon card game. They sell Pokemon cards, they sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they sell Magic the Gathering cards, they sell One Piece cards. They do not sell the Digimon cards. So that alone should tell you it's, the card game isn't super popular. It's popular, but not super popular. They'd also have to make a TV show that a lot of people watch. Digimon has a fan base, but not a lot of people watch the current Digimon. I haven't watched the last 2 seasons of Digimon myself. Or last 2 series, I should say. Professor Oak challenge. I forgot Digimon has a TCG. Exactly. See, even fans of the game, of Digimon, don't know about the Digimon TCG. And again, I love Digimon. I've played the TCG. A friend of mine is really into it. But it's not big. Unfortunately. Alright, there's this door that's locked. That's BS. Look up the Professor Oak challenge. Pokemon Professor. Let's see. I've already started mapping the route for the eventual Professor Oak challenge. What's a Professor Oak challenge? Okay, that doesn't help me. What is the obtain every Pokemon possible, Pokemon available for each gym badge. Okay, that's not that hard. Catch every Pokemon you can access. Evolve all of them as far as possible. Do this before defeating the next gym leader. Before gym, catch every Pokemon. Okay, after. Early game Pokemon become nightmares. Some games require grinding Pokemon into their 30s before the second badge. You'll fight hundreds, sometimes thousands of wild battles. I don't see how it would make you use other Pokemon, but because it just says you have to catch them all. That's not too bad. So some people do add the no items, no grinding zones. Okay. Nuzlocke plus Oak changed. That's interesting. Must use Pokemon to choose. Interesting. My wish for Digimon. My wish for Digimon, especially with the success of Time Strangers, is that they use it to make more games like it and bring in more fans. That would be nice. I don't know. They're very weird about the way they use the Digimon franchise, you know? Okay, I'm actually going to take a break here for a bit because I want to eat and listen. I want to eat some lunch and listen to an audiobook for a bit. So I'm going to go on a break. So we'll be back in like 15 minutes. 15 minutes sound good to you, chat? Here, I'll put a timer. I'll put a timer for 15 minutes. Nope, that's a 10. Here, just to prove it to you, chat. 15 minutes. 15-minute timer. Suffocating.
About fire.
Ever feel that instant?
Have you ever felt like you were suffocating? Ever feel like there's no escape from that crushing feeling in your chest? Then your doctor might recommend air. Air is a new, free alternative to nothing. Our scientists have spent decades perfecting this product with extensive testing, years of research, and trial and error. We found a way to change the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere into breathable air just for you, using safe compostable materials such as trees. So you don't have to worry about ruining the environment while using air. 9 out of 10 doctors agree that air is essential to your heart, lungs, and brain. Air can also lead to cyclones, blizzards, cold and heat waves, thunderstorms, and tornadoes. If you are experiencing any of these symptoms, please call emergency services and a team will be on their way to help you as quickly as possible. Do not take air without speaking to your doctor first, because air is not for everyone. If you are already using air, tell your doctor before he prescribes you any new medication. Whatever the case may be, air is here to help you out. Air. Take a
All right, chat. We're back. What was I gonna do again? Oh, chili. Oh, right, I don't want to do all that work, so I'm just I'm gonna use this. Let's see what's up here. Remember when these guys were scary? Me neither. Well, hello. What a battle, brave warrior. You're the first I've seen who could match the red shells and emerge victorious. They're definitely foes indeed, and seemingly keen hunters. You did well to keep yourself hidden from them, young bug.
Ooh,
I did, didn't I? Disguise and subterfuge are skills I've honed keenly, all in need of my most important work.
That's fine.
The decision just feels not for casual wandering. What task sees you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one, upon the last wish of my father, taking up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands around the road to dust. There's a hot harmony here that... Oh, that's my timer. Who eats lunch at 6 p.m.? Dragons, that's who. That eludes the gray wastes above the dry marrow besides. B-side. With time and study, I shall uncover why. Okay, then. So it's a single room I had missed. Got him. A new area. I think I've probably been here, or possibly been here. Easy peasy. I'm guessing these are supposed to be like ants.
Well, that's annoying. I can't grab onto the side there. Dragons love their 6 p.m. lunches. Exactly. Okay, I'll read the weather report after this. I don't understand why Andrew finds it so annoying. The reading of the weather report, and when he has to talk over it, it's kind of annoying. Apparently, according to Sellsword Arts, the needle is one of the best fantasy swords ever designed. It's a really good... Well, it's because it's not a sword. It's more of a spear. But yeah, they really like it on Sellsword Arts. The only thing is you can't throw it and pull it back. Whereas the Pale King is a dragon, and that would make both the Knight and Hollow Knight and Hornet half dragons. I don't think the Pale King is a dragon. I'm pretty sure he's a... He's still a bug. Yeah, he's a bug. Not sure where you get dragon from, but he's an insect. It's not exactly a spirit thing, it's just a big old pokey thing. That's true, that's true. I thought the Pale King was a worm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a worm. Well, worms are a type of dragon. Yes, but worm is different than worm. Worm with a Y is not the same as worm with an O. So I don't think you can... It's not the same thing. Here's something. Man, I'm not a fan of how worm and worm are homophones. In the lore, they call him Worm, and that's what he uses. I have... Interesting. Well, didn't realize they spelled it like that. Okay, then I guess, yeah, he is part dragon. Sure. If they spell it with the Y. You know, it's a type of dragonid that I've only learned about recently. I'm kind of surprised I didn't know about before. Amphitheres. Or amphitheres, as they're sometimes spelled. There's amphitheres and amphitheres. It's the same thing. It's just a different spelling. How do you spell that? A-M-P-H-I-T-E-R-E and A-P-H-I-T-H-E-R-E. It says amphitheres and wait, I have to look it up real quick. Yeah, A-M-P-H-I-T-H-E-R-E or A-M-P-H Ipterer. Just gonna write it in the chats real quick. It's like a worm, so hornet, the hollow knight, and the knight are part. They're not part worm. They're part worm. It's spelled differently, so it is a different creature. Why are people looting hornet? Because rule 34. That's why. Rule 34. That's all you need to know. And if you don't know Rule 34, well, you need to spend some more time on the interwebs then. Okay, where do we want to go? I know there are areas we want to search. Oh wait, we wanted to go to that one place. So let's go back to the deep docks. So we're gonna go down. We want to get to the deep docks to get to the shard, whatever it's called, the shart. I keep going this way. It's because I anything even if it's not human. No, Rule 34. Just look up Rule 34. What is Rule 34? Was in two wing. There are no exceptions to Rule 34. Exactly. Apparently Nero is the most searched male video game character on Pornhub of 2025. I find that hard to believe, but okay. That's weird. Is a dragon lord? Do you accept Hornet as dragon? She is a lesser dragon. She's a lesser kin. I mean, you would expect a certain content on Rule 34. What do you mean, expect a certain content? Rule 34 of the internet is just, if it exists, there's porn of it. That's all Rule 34 means. There is no other, there are no signifiers, specifications. The schlab. Only look up. Hey, you know what? I expect anyone here to be old enough to look up what Rule 34 is here. If you want to go to Rule 34 yourself, that's up to you and your parents. Or, not them. But the rule of Rule 34 is just simply, if it exists, there's porn of it. What, this key doesn't work for this? Okay, where do I use this freaking key then? Oh my god. Okay, I'm kind of lost. I'm not sure what to do now. Guess we could go back to the marrow.
join the server after the stream. Cool. Yep. Of course it comes from Old English. A lot of that stuff does. Fun fact, we used to not cross T's or dot I's. That is a fairly recent thing that we did in English. Can I go up? I can. I think we were supposed to come here way earlier. That was epic. The music. Memory locket. What was this for again? There, the water, everyone inside the shells, twisted inside guts. If you're sick alive, dead, something worse. Deeper must look deeper. That's a new bug, I think. A flint gem. Is that something I'm supposed to use? What is that creepy ass eldritch looking face? You guys see that, right? Like I'm not crazy here. Am I? Maybe I am. Maybe we are all a little mad here. Because I'm really angry. The dragon you mentioned earlier looks a lot like a Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, it's a similar idea. Would you consider him a dragon as well? Yes, I do consider Quetzalcoatl a dragon. Andrew doesn't, but I do. Their horns are similar to dragon horns, sorta. Whose horns? Who are you talking about? Well, no shiny Larvitar, but I did find a shiny Patrat. Interesting, and a shiny Panfor. Rippers. Looks like an Attack on Titan thing. What does? Define. Face? I didn't see a face. No one saw that. referring to hornet. I disagree. I don't think they look like dragon horns. I think it looks more like a beetle's head. Beetle's headpiece or a crown. Not saying no dragon has that look. I'm just saying. I don't think her heart looks like a dragon. Heal! Right. Okay, so I need to go from the other side. Places on the wall look like... Oh, yes, agreed. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. That's pretty cool. No! Does Hornet have super smell? I can't say for sure. Probably not. I'm only doing that so that way it's faster to track. Where's that going again? Right. That was cool though. I didn't know there was this like cool tracking mission they had. These bugs are explosive. Yes, yes they are. You enter battle of Dragon Kings with the Pale King. You think you can win? I know I can. Who do you think defeated him in the first place? It's 4.5. Oh. These bugs are explosive. They sure are. Just like my diarrhea. That was totally on purpose, guys. Totally meant to do that. Right, I decided I have to put down. I was like, why does this area look familiar? Oh, right.
like this cool bridge thing. Huh? I got jebaited. Wow, I can't believe I died to these guys. If had to pick a Valerian sword and dragon to ride from God, which would you... what? Please, what? Sorry about your power, Dragon Lord. A Valerian sword and a dragon to ride? What are you talking about? First of all, I am a dragon. I don't ride them. I am them. The only time dragons ride other dragons is when we're having sex. Okay. Second, I don't know what the Valerian sword thing is. Anything here? Nope. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Look at all that money. I can buy stuff again. Oh, the type of meal. Are you talking about the Game of Thrones? Valerian steel. I mean, it doesn't really matter which of the swords I get, because it's not like any of them act differently. They're all Valerian steel. At that point, it's just, do you want a long sword, a short sword? How did I know you were gonna make riding dragon less sex? Because why wouldn't I? Power level's over 9 million. Again, I wouldn't pick a dragon. I am the dragon. Wasn't fast enough. What is up here? Ooh. I feel like a boss is coming. Oh yeah, there's definitely a boss over there. There's no way there ain't a boss over there. We should open up any shortcuts we need. Where am I again? Oh, yeah. You bitch, you made me take one whole damage. Sorry, Zagard said, not random dragons. Do you see that Cell Swords made a video about Riptide from Percy Jackson? Yeah, they did. It's basically like they were just like it's just basically it's just a magic sword, but if you take out the magic elements of it, it's just a copper sword, which is or a bronze sword, which is cool and all, but also useless. Which is why Luke has one that's half bronze and half steel. And you know, when he puts it that way, you know, the whole point of a sword is to kill people. Yep, big boss. Skull Tyrant. That was close. That was not close. That did hit. Okay, I think I can kill this thing. Actually, you know what? I know I can. Fucking first try, chat. Let's fucking go! Crown fragment. I'm fucking godlike now. This is the fun part of the game, when you're so strong that bosses aren't even a problem anymore. I'm gonna regret that later, aren't I? Okay. Okay. Let's go left and up, and then we'll go to our... We'll go to our new, what do you call it? Our little benchy wenchy. And then we'll actually go back to the main area so we can buy stuff. And so we can finish the wish, the side quest. So if you're a dragon, does that make you a Targaryen? Yes. I'm a Targaryen. I fuck my own cousins. You know, as you're supposed to. It's like a crab. It's a crab. Swords are really quite interesting because they also very much became status symbols. That is true. That is true. I hope the show remembers to highlight that bike biters part steal at some point. They haven't done a good job with that so far.
I mean, they mentioned it in the first season at the end, didn't they? Maybe Disney didn't want to have people thinking about the possibility of, you know, kids hurting people. I don't know. Alright, I still can't do that. Let's go health upgrade! Okay, I only have that. Say the last of my supplies, so I've got no more excuses to linger down here. Soon making my way to the Great Citadel. As holy as I am with rosaries, I'm sure my path will not be an arduous one. Well, that's good. Okay, so let's go back to the marrow. Ada! I don't think they really need to highlight it, though, if I'm being 100% honest, because it's kind of... like, it is an important part of his character in the books, but I don't think it's that important for the overall narrative. Because his big thing is that he wants to take down Olympus. It's implied that he also hates the mortals because he hated his mom too, but like we don't ever see him hurt a mortal. We just see that he has a sword that can, you know. It's at that point it's the equivalent of your uncle owning a bunch of guns in his shed. It's like, oh, okay, that's cool. That's it. Oh, I got two of them, so that's nice. You guys want to help me figure out some of this stuff so we can get through it? You can look up where the volatile flint beetles are, or the right of the polyp. Oops, didn't mean to do that. The milk wants attention. That leads to that area up there, I remember that. How do we both do it? Oh, never mind. We'll start doing this one. Because we found it. Milk's trying to break. Oh, there it is. Cool, we got all the flint gems. That's nice. Is this someone's shop or something? I can't remember. I don't remember coming here. Hola, hola, welcome to my lady. So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight.
Fond of frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right honored to play a little game with you. A little test of skill, you say.
Buenera.
No need to test my skills, sir, nor do I have time for frivolities. Oh, but we'd make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge.
Tamiayan.
If you offer a prize, that changes matters. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? They're exceedingly simple, my lady. I'll provide the pins for throwing. My associates will provide a target. Hit the target 15 times and you earn yourself a worthy prize. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Hola, hola, time to play. Take these straight pins and strike the target when you see it. If you can strike the target 15 times, the prize is yours.
Mane.
Hola, hola. Perhaps I neglect to tell you not to cross past those markers. It's a law of the game, and we'll all abide by the laws, don't we? Your actions have disqualified you, Ellie. But harbor no ill will. Step over here and we can begin a new round at once. My money. Oh, Milky. Oh, Milky. Do you want to come in and say hi to the chat real quick? You can't stay in here, but you can say hi. Meow if that's what you want to do. Okay, she's not meowing, chat. What about your gun owning a bunch of uncles in their set? Well, you know, that has happened before. I did have a gun who owned a bunch of uncles, but he let them go. You know, I don't know, the weird thing is he didn't even like pay for them or anything. They all just decided to like come into a shed and say, "Hey, you own us now," and then they just hung out there watching football. And Backbiter's a smart creation because it can defend against both mortals and monsters. So, yeah, true. Hornet be sniffing that good stuff. Hornet is goated. True. Alright, try one more time because that's all we can do. Not because I want to give up after this. Damn it. Okay, we need more money. We gotta go make more money, chat. Deep Rock Galactic? Another boss? I swear I fought. Who is excited for the series finale of Stranger Things? I'm 2 episodes behind, FYI. I watched episodes 1 through 4, and I saw episode 5 last night. That's how we get rid of them, chat. Okay, Milk, if you really want to say hi real quick. I haven't seen Stranger Things since they fought the Russians. Oh, so all the way back in season 3, I lost interest after that. Really? Why? It's still really freaking good. I highly recommend you watch it all again. I heard that the episodes they released on Christmas were pretty bad. Nah, from what I've heard, it's just shippers being upset and some people not understanding what they're saying. But I still have 2 episodes to watch. But I watched episode 5 and was like, damn, this is pretty good. And that was one of the episodes they released on Christmas, so I don't know what people are complaining about. I know one of the things is people are complaining about, it's a bunch of shippers complaining online. Like, apparently a bunch of shippers are complaining online. There is one scene that I did get spoiled for and I think was kind of a bad scene. But not, I don't think it will ruin the show for me. Or even the whole episode. We found another flea. Let's go. Awoo! Oh, I forgot we had this white key. Milk is trying to break in, so I gotta let her say hi real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen people complain about them, but I heard from a friend of mine that they weren't bad. And again, I saw one of the episodes already, and that episode was pretty good. So they'd have to do something really bad for me to think all 3 of them are bad. There's only one episode of Stranger Things that I think is bad, and it's all the way back in like season 2. Milky, the fluffy meow. She really wants to say hi to everybody. She's like, I want some attention, meow. Who's a good milk? Oh, you're a good milk. You have stinky breath. You have really stinky breath. Do I need to brush your teeth? I probably need to brush your teeth. Look at the Milky. Look at the Milky. What? Milky, come on. Be a good kitty for the camera. Yeah, oh, there's a good Milky. Can you guys hear her purring? She's so happy. Because I let her into my room. I haven't let her in my room in a while because I have so much stuff in here. By the time we reach the end, you'll have a flea army. True. I've seen one episode of Stranger Things ever. My sister chose episode 1 for a family movie night, and we were all annoyed at the idea of having to watch the whole season to get a complete story. Well, that's unfair. First of all, yeah, you don't do that for a movie night. That's like if someone said, hey, what's a recommendation of a show? And I said, oh, watch One Piece. It's only 1 season, which is true. But that 1 season is over 1,000 episodes. But yeah, I don't think you should just call... No. If it was like, start a new TV show, that would be fine. But you can't go into it being like, oh, this is a movie night, and then watching an episode of a show. You gotta let people know you're trying to get them into a show. Like, it makes it... Like, if it... Okay. You gotta go, Milky. You gotta go. I know. You wanna be in here. Yeah, she's happy. She wanted some pets for a bit. I do highly recommend the show though, Optimus Phil. It's really good. I think it's really good. I honestly think anybody who hasn't finished it should try to catch up because the show has got, like, I'm not gonna say it's gotten really. It started off really good and it's just gotten better in my opinion. It's not the same show as it was in season 1. But that's kind of the nature of TV. You know, shows change and evolve over time, just like people. I think the people who are mad, though, the reason I've seen one reason why people are mad, and it's not a legitimate reason. It's the equivalent of people who are mad that Zutara was not a relationship at the end of Avatar. There's literally a bunch of shippers online who are like, this show, we were told it was going to be like this. And I'm sitting there like, no, we weren't. What are you talking about? So, I do, again, Autosfield, I do recommend you watch it again. Catch up. Because it is a good show. It's really solid. And Demon Blaze, you said you got up, you finished after they, after season 3, you stopped after season 3 and you didn't get back to it. I highly recommend you get back to it because season 4 is freaking amazing. Like, what happens in season 4 is nuts. Like, the main villain in it is nuts. I forgot I was streaming for a second, and I started having an argument in my head. That was a bad age. Okay, I need to put my blink back on because it's chilly in here. From one of my friends, I heard episode 6 is pretty good. I have nothing against the idea of watching the whole season. It was just a weird idea to my family at the time. Plus, it's only recently that I got into horror and had Netflix. Stranger Things, honestly, it's kind of horror, but not really. It's more sci-fi thriller. Think of it like, what's a good example? I guess the Predator films. Yeah, they're not really horror. Not like the Alien films are. They're more action sci-fi with some thriller in it. It's not really a horror series. Especially not where it's at now. It's a thriller series. Like, if it was happening in real life, that's scary as fuck. But that's also true with a lot of stuff. And since so long since I've watched, I'll probably start back from episode 1 to refresh my mind. An argument do tell. Oh, I was having it would be a spoiler for Stranger Things. That's a thing. If anyone doesn't mind, kind of, it's an important character spoiler, but also it's kind of minor. Like, in my opinion, it's not that big, but it also is. I have a skewed definition of what's important, though, so don't take my word for it. Got him. Okay, let's go up first. Up tends to have more dead ends. Got him. See what I mean by up has more dead ends? Oh, it didn't fall all the way down. I got your booty together. Yeah, I find really interesting that ants in the ground, they actually move stuff around in the world. I saw them moving one of the beads. and I saw them moving the mask. Could this be a rosary necklace? Nice. I forgot about those traps. I don't mind. I've also been bombarded with ads for working in the Target TV aisle. Lol. Games on it. Thank you for the reminder. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for other people, because it is something in this season. So. Got him. I almost fell for that twice. I think we're gonna fight like the Ant Queen or something soon. I got a feeling. Oh my flapjacking god. Nope. Gauntlet. Okay. Oh my god, chat. Oh, come on. Let's get this. Come on, yes. Oh. Probably one guy left after this. Or maybe this was the last guy? Let's go! Let's fucking go, chat. I've gone too long without talking about the One Piece. Who's excited for the season finale of One Piece Season 1? Didn't the season finale come out this Sunday? Like, yesterday? Let me check. Are there any more episodes? When is the next episode of One Piece? Yeah, the season finale already came out. Season 1's finale already came out for One Piece. What's a book that you think could work as a movie or series? As a movie or series? I mean, Aragon could work.
Kane Chronicles could work. There's so many. I like 1% lifesteal. That could be fun. Maybe I'll check out Stranger Things after I finish with Percy Jackson. See what a real show can do with $15 million. Yeah, actually though, here's a funny versus Stranger Things kids versus Pennywise. Oh, Stranger Things kids versus Pennywise. Stranger Things kids. They're actually pretty smart. I'm mildly annoyed Viz was on break this Sunday, so I didn't get to read One Piece 1170 yet. So you don't know about the squirrel? One Piece has the longest season ever. True. That should be fine. Oh my god, I had to scratch my nose. Baited. The squirrel. Yes, the squirrel. Given Elbaf and the giants clearly have Norse influences, the squirrel's got a name similar to Ratatoskr, right? I will not tell you anything. All I need you to know is there's a squirrel. The squirrel. You're gonna laugh when you find out what the squirrel is, though. I don't really need these, but, you know, I killed this guy for it, so I'm going to take it. That's how that works, right? You guys know about Agenda Piece? Ooh. These bugs love bones. True! I saw what you said about Loki in the spoiler section. Honestly, that would be really cool. Yeah, that's a theory that everybody's going with. What I said in the spoiler section. Oda did something that he usually does a better job of, in my opinion. This time he did kind of a bad job. My ass out here hoping it's an Awakened Logia because I'm huffing the hard copium. Awakened Logia? You read what I said in the spoiler chat and you said Awakened Logia. Interesting. The squirrel is the One Piece, that's my prediction. I mean, you should know soon. I think it's up now, isn't it? Let me check. One Piece 1170 Viz. Nope, it's still not up. Wow. Surprising. When does the Viz chapter of One Piece come out? Huh? I mean, I guess they're on vacation, but huh? It comes out after my birthday. It comes out January 5th. That's a long time to be waiting. That's gonna be rough for the Viz only people. It's kind of fucked. They said, so I heard you like One Piece. Do you like waiting? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we opened the shirt cut. Our friend. Greetings, Chakra. I had a sense I would find you in these winding tunnels, filled as they are with marks of combat. Poshanaka. You trust your instincts rightly. The red-shelled warriors who carved out these roads make for excellent opponents indeed. I would gladly spend much time here, testing myself against their blades and cunning traps, but I must keep to my task, as should you. No, I'm poor! I'm poor! Wait.
Da, Fenestra.
Chakra, if I may, I'd ask a small task of your carving talents. Within the halls of Citadel, I encountered a means of travel new to me, a network of pipes traversing vessels propelled by steam
That's
and air.
fine.
That Citadel is a labyrinth, and pins to mark each station would be useful to me. What you describe sounds as hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it would aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seek me at the moment, not too long from now. The pins will be carved, and we may trade. Hunter's March. Oh, that's interesting. I guess bro's taking a break after making season 1. But Viz doesn't make the anime. I mean, they dub it. But why are they taking so long to make the new chapter? What the hell? Maybe I'll make an exception, read it on the high seas this time. What's the worst non-filler arc of One Piece for you? Worst non-filler arc? I have to think of all the arcs real quick. Marineford. I know that's rare for people. For most people, it's Fishman Island. But for me, it's Marineford. Like, I think Marineford is cool. And it has, like, really important impacts to the story and the characters. But most of the Straw Hats aren't there. And one of my favorite things of One Piece is the Straw Hats. Like, them being together and working together. And it's only Luffy. And I like Luffy. Don't get me wrong. But I like the other Straw Hats, too. That's why I really like Thriller Bark, because it's one of the only times we see almost all of the Straw Hats work together in a big fight. Let's explore the rest of the place first. Maybe there turns out to be a bench or something. It was really nice to find Chikara. Hello, it's you again. What a shock! Discovering again so easily, like a hapless little hatchling. If you're going to make a sport of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. Is there anything else I can talk to you about? See here, this old statue? I'm thinking along on it. What clues it might hold? The claw work seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such refined remembrance? Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must once have been more to these ants before the hauntings snared their shells and minds. What he said is really cool, and it's probably true, but I'm bad on that coat, man. I'm probably one of the few people that still likes Logias over Zones now. Worst non-filler One Piece art for me is Davy Back Fight. The fuck was it even doing there? It was there so we could set up it. One, I can tell you why it was there. It was to give us some lore
It was to be goofy. It was to give us a little bit of a relaxing arc in between Water 7 and Skypiea. And also, it was to bring in Davy, or Davy Jones, so that way we'd know about them for the Davy clan, and see how Roxy Zebek got all of the members of his crew. He didn't fight them. He didn't add them as crew like friends like Luffy did. He Davy back fought them into being part of his crew. What? Yeah, for me, it's Marineford. Marineford being the worst is probably the hottest take I've heard come out of your mouth, Z. I don't think it's bad. It's just my least favorite. Like, out of all of the arcs, Marineford has some cool stuff. Some really, really cool stuff that puts it above most other shows. But, again, it doesn't have most of the Straw Hats. It only has Luffy. And I like Luffy, and I like all the other characters, but most of the other characters don't matter in that arc. Like, let's be honest. Besides Marco and Ace, who else do you remember from the Whitebeard Pirates? The guy with the diamond fruit? When has he shown up? Right? And the stuff that happens with Blackbeard, freaking cool. The fight, the war element of it is cool, but like, I want to see all the other Straw Hats. I like when the story's about the Straw Hats. I see what you mean about Fishman Island. It's still worse for me by far. The only saving grace is at the final battle arc, because we get to see all the Straw Hats' new battle prowess. No, I think Fishman Island is great because it talks about the it shows the dangers of racism and how like you can be poisoned into racism without anything bad actually happening to you, and how the true villain is in here and in here. I think that's great. I really like the storytelling. Plus, I like Wimpy Hoshi. She's fun. She's funny. And again, I like seeing all the Straw Hats together. It's an arc where we get to see all the Straw Hats fight together. It's really freaking cool. I love that shit. So Crime Sanji does not know the rest of the Rokushiki. I mean, does he need to? Between the difference between worst and least favorite. I mean, I like all of them, and that's the one I like the least. So that makes it the worst for me. You know what I mean? Worst is more technical, objective, e.g. writing, pacing. I mean, here's the thing, though. You can't be objective about art. Right? That's like being objective about food. Oh, steak is objectively the best food out there. No, there are plenty of people who don't like steak. Okay, turkey is the best food out there. There are plenty of people who don't. Sushi is the best food out there. There are plenty of people who don't like sushi, right? So that's why, like, all of it is subjective. There's no, you cannot be objective with it. Like, what measurement, what objective measurement do we all agree that makes it good? Is it runtime? Is it amount of dialogue? Is it camera work? Is it certain types of animation? Right? I know you put it in quotes, but that's just why I'm like, my least liked one is also the worst one in my opinion, because it's the one I want to rewatch the least. At least with the Davy back fight, it's short. Imagine Sanji with a Tempest Kick combo with the Diablo Jamba. I mean, that would be cool, but he doesn't need it. He's already so freaking strong. He doesn't need the Rokushiki. That'd be holding him back. I think it would be cool if he had him. I don't think he needs it. I'm not against him getting the Rokushiki technique. So this bench is all a trap. I don't need these at all. Is there an actual bench up here? Nope. I'm guessing maybe if I kill this guy, that bench could be used.
Huh? Wasn't the best choice of words, but I stand by that. No, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. If that's how you feel, that's fair. I disagree, but that's just how I feel about it. It really comes down to a feeling and interpretation. So there's no wrong answer. There a faster way? I think it might be faster if I go through deep docks. Yeah, let's try this game again. Do I have money?
Haha.
Haha.
Prempolo Casato.
I'm poor. I'm true. Oh wait, that's right. I'm dumb. My money's over there. You know, you're technically right if that's how you see it. I just don't see it that way. You know? But that's just me. I have been wrong before, and I shall be wrong again. Tell me, this aside from the monster trio and Jinbei and Frankie, which of the Straw Hats would benefit from which hockey? All of them would benefit from armament hockey. It honestly, it still makes no sense that Frankie doesn't have hockey and Brooke doesn't have hockey. And even more than that, Robin doesn't have hockey. Robin 100% should have hockey. She was being trained by Sabo, who uses hockey. So why doesn't she have hockey? Well, I don't want her to be as strong as the monster trio. Shut the fuck. Still no Avatar, but I got a shiny Ghastly and another shiny Pidgey. Nice. Shiny Ghastly looks pretty good from what It's not what I wanted. Oh no! Going by what I said, weekly readers would have a different take. Oh yeah, true. When I weekly read Dressrosa, it went on for so long. And then once I reread it again later, I was like, oh, the pacing's so much better when you read it back to back. That being said, the pacing in the anime is fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's so badly paced in the anime, it makes me mad. Yeah, it looks like there's another challenge down here that Oh my god, at this point I'm literally just killing myself. Okay, cool. Oh, shoot. Got another mask piece. Let's go. That's going to help me later.
That was not on purpose, chat, but hey, you know, sometimes the accidents are the brain cells we lost along the way. Frankie's cyborg, so he doesn't need hockey, but I think Usopp and Nami need Usopp has observation hockey. Nami probably has some level of observation hockey, but it's hard to say. But we know Usopp 100% does. And I feel Robin Chopper should have armament. As for Brook, maybe he can have both. Yeah, it makes no sense that Brook doesn't have armament and observation. I was so drained after Dressrosa, and I refuse to believe it took place within a day. Like, all those battles and all of those arcs in one day is insane. To be fair, most of those battles are happening at the same time. But it's the fact that the anime's pacing is so bad that it takes 25 hours to watch it. Shit hit the fan for Dofi real quick. Chat, what are your opinions on white chocolate? White chocolate is delicious, but I cannot eat it because I get addicted. When will Zoro get his revenge against Down to Stairs? He won't, because Down D Stairs is not a swordsman. Easy. There a closer bench? There is. Sometimes your body has more brain cells. Oh, true, true. I need to get rid of some. I need to empower my dainbermage stat. The stronger it is, the more chicken I can cook. I like white chocolate and all, but it's not really chocolate because it doesn't contain cocoa solids. It doesn't white chocolate doesn't contain any cocoa solids, really? Huh. Oh, it's because it's made from the butter of the coca bean. So it's still chocolate. It's just an extremely processed version of chocolate. No wonder it's so sugary. It's literally made from cocoa butter, which is fat, cocoa bean fat. I wonder why people are calling Mihawk a fraud. What'd he do? Oh, Fraud Hawk? That's from Agenda Piece. So basically it's because Mihawk calls himself the greatest swordsman, right? And then he has the permanent black blade. But there have been several times in the series where he has had the chance to fight another person who uses a sword and just chooses not to. Like during Marineford, there's a swordsman that shows up and he just goes, "Nah, I'm not gonna fight you." And then there are times where Shanks shows up and he's like, "I'm not gonna fight Shanks. I don't want to fight him." And so the meme is that he's calling himself the greatest swordsman, but in reality there are better swordsmen than him, and he just doesn't fight them so he doesn't lose the title. Because if he's the greatest swordsman, right, that would make him the strongest fighter. But Shanks is seemingly more powerful than him, and Shanks uses a sword. So how is Mihawk the greatest swordsman if Shanks is stronger than him? Wouldn't that make Shanks the greatest swordsman? But here's the theory around that to disprove the Fraud Hawk theory. It's because Shanks is a left-handed swordsman.
His dominant hand is his left hand. And if you know anything about Shanks, I'm gonna let chat figure it out where I'm going with this. Which one of these characters is a fraud, in your opinion? Which One Piece character is a fraud, in my opinion? I mean, in what do you mean by that? Because there are literal fraud characters. I'm not sure. Maybe hard to say. Oh, because he lost his left arm, he's not as strong as he should be with the sword. Exactly. He's not at his full strength. So Mihawk probably doesn't want to challenge him because he's like, it's not your true strength as a swordsman. This is like fighting, running a race with someone who only has one leg. So he won't battle him. Shanks left-handed means Mihawk is a fraud. I mean, maybe he beat him when he was younger. Like he had beaten Shanks when he was younger, before he became as powerful as he is now. But then he lost his arm, and he got stronger. Like his hockey got stronger, but because he doesn't have his dominant hand, he can't truly wield the sword at the same strength as he did before. So Mihawk is like, nope, I'm not fighting you when you're at half strength. Which, by the way, in the latest chapter, it's bleep, 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 bleep. Sorry for that spoiler there, but I need you to know that. If you want to understand any One Piece meme, I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I wanted. Oh, you're kidding. How does Shanks goon after losing his dominant arm? He just learned to use the other one. Season 1 is One Piece, Season 2 is Two Piece. True. So I will. So there's a YouTuber who explains it in better words than I can, but I'm kind of the same opinion. I like Sabo now because he's been around for so long and we've seen him do so many things. But when they first showed Sabo, he honestly comes off as oh, Ace is dead, but don't worry, we have a new Ace character. So don't be sad Ace is dead, because he didn't really die, because now there's Sabo, who's also Luffy's brother, and also wears a cool hat, and is also the second in command of a extremely powerful third faction, and also uses the Mera Mera no Mi. But he's a new character. This is Sabo, but he's just like Ace in every way, except he's not dead. Does that make sense? Yeah, that was gonna happen. That's why I didn't like Sabo, and I still don't like the way Oda did Sabo. Yes, he hinted at him becoming a character before Ace died, but it was very close to Ace dying, at the point where he would have already been prepping the story for those chapters. It's not like it was years beforehand, you know? If he had hinted at him, like, way, way, way before the Marineford arc, like, all the way back in Romance Dawn, or even in Alabasta, he's like, he's our brother, but we lost another brother before. Right? Something like that. It wouldn't have bugged me that much. timing. Fucking got him. Look at all that money we made. I'm making up for that money we lost when we died before. Curve claw. Oh. What is this? Oh, I knew there... Oh, it's good for flying prey. Good to know. Good to know. Expand crest. I didn't realize that's what these are for. I've been playing handicap this whole time. That's fun. Actually, I'm curious. Nope, the bench is still a trap. Wait, I heard. Oh, what a shock. Discovered again so easily. Like apples still hatching. If you're going to make a sport, check me out. Prove my camouflage. Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave, please. Ho ho! Lots and lots of tarps. Fractured mask. I heard something break. That's... maybe not. Oh, it was just some surrounding stuff. Okay. Ho ho ho. Maybe there's something like that in here. Does that turn the trap off? It does. Now we can add more of these. Let's see, what does this do? Shields against critical damage, which shatters on impact. Sure. Allows one to collect more shell. Yes. Weights up in half, formed to pierce through shells. While spinning the drill with destructive force. Yeah, this one's really nice. Which one? Well, I already maxed this out, so I'm gonna have to like evolve it again to get more, I'm guessing. Oh, right, we need to go talk to New later, because we finished this. Where is the richest bug? Sabo seems like Oda regretted killing Ace, so he made Sabo to rectify that.
Nosy, that was clearly intentional. You were building up your fundamental skills. True. You want to know a fun fact, chat? Do you want to know why Oda doesn't kill characters off? First, I want to see guesses. What does everybody guesses as to why Oda doesn't kill? I'm gonna sit down here one more time. Just save. I want to see why everybody thinks Oda doesn't kill characters off. What is everybody's guesses as to why? I'm just gonna get them all. We purchased the last of my Microsoft for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when the paths next cross, we can trade again. Dude, you can pin so much in this game. I really gotta start pinning those any place I find with keys. We gotta start doing that, chat. Is it because it gets too attached? Interesting. Something Luffy dreams, something freedom. Interesting. He wants them to die off when Dragon takes over the world government. Because he loves the characters. Okay, so here are the reasons people are thinking. Because he loves his characters and he gets too attached, so he wants to bring them back. There's one thing where Luffy doesn't kill his opponents. Instead, he destroys their dreams, which is actually... But I'm talking about why almost no characters die. He wants to kill them off later, and because he loves his characters too much. Now, the reason is because his grandma told him not to. I'm not even kidding you. Look it up online. When Oda was first writing One Piece, in the early days, he killed off a character. I think it was either when he killed off Mary or when he killed off Pell. And then his grandma would read it because she wanted to support her grandson. And she called him and said, you shouldn't let characters die so easily because it's not a good thing to make light of people dying, because it's not a good thing to think about. And so now he doesn't kill characters off because he doesn't want to make his grandma sad. That's literally the reason. Because it makes his grandma sad when he kills characters off. Which is like, sure, okay, but also, what the hell? Oda, believe it or not, especially in early One Piece, was heavily influenced by others. Like, Ace being Gold Roger's son was because one of his editors said, hey, wouldn't it be a cool idea if he was actually Gold Roger's son and not Luffy's biological brother? And Oda went, that would be cool. And so then he changed that. That's why Luffy kind of actually looks like Ace and Luffy actually kind of look related. And then you don't find out until right before it's important for the story. Grandma told him not to. It's funny. It is hilarious. I respect it, but it's fucking hilarious. Imagine if George R.R. Martin had the same thing. You shouldn't kill characters off, dearie. If you do, I'm not going to make you any more strudel. Well, in that case. That was close. I wanted you to escape. Then you can heal me. I do like the shell thing for that mask. That's pretty neat. Like the image over the HP. Okay, so the boss is that away. Alright, chat. We're about to fight the ant boss. Savage Beastfly. I thought this was going to be the ant boss. I was way too. Grandma threatens to never make cookies again if you kill off a character. Well, if that's the deal. I can imagine his grandma being like, hey, honey, this Loki guy is cool. Him and Luffy would be great friends. Oda goes, that would be cool, too. You're right, Grandma. That would be cool. I just imagine him talking like he's still, like, 15. Even though he's, like, 50-something, I think. How old is Oda, actually? Pretty sure he's close to 50. Chapter of the best. He's gonna definitely have rocks fall down later. He's exactly 50 years old. Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting up there in age, which is why while I find it really frustrating when he writes a really good chapter and I want to read the next one, he takes a break, I also highly respect him for taking breaks. I hate it, but I respect him. I hate it as a reader. I respect him as a human being. I'm also thankful to him as a reader at the same time, because otherwise he'll be like the Hunter x Hunter writer and the Berserk writer. Although the Berserk writer wasn't that like a tragic accident, like it wasn't a health thing where he wasn't taking care of his health. Or, you know, George R. R. Martin, but that's because George R. R. Martin just won't write any more books. Like I part of me thinks George R. R. Martin is holding on to the Winds of Winter. Oh, you got it. Yeah, he had heart problems. Yeah. Oda, more cricket chirping. What? Hold up. Legends are getting old. It's funny to me that Oda's wife is a fan first. She wasn't even just a fan. She was a Nami cosplayer. She was a Nami cosplayer in the official live stage productions for One Piece in Japan. That's like if you really like Sailor Moon and then you start dating the author. Yeah, it's pretty freaking lucky. It's how we know for a fact that Nami is probably his favorite Straw Hat. Maybe after Luffy. Speaking of which, I recently found the author for Sailor Moon and Hunter x Hunter are married. Yep, I knew that. That's why the guy who writes Hunter x Hunter says that if he ever dies, he's given all the story notes to his wife for her to finish. To be fair for the Hunter x Hunter writer, I always forget his name. Part of it is Shonen Jump's fault. Shonen Jump is brutal to their mangaka. The guy who wrote, what's it called? Zatchbell said so. He hated the way they did deadlines. Like, there was one point where he broke his hand because he was so mad about the deadline they placed on him, and then it made him take 2 months before he could even start writing again because he hurt his hand so bad, which is why the anime was so far behind for a while and why it never got its final arc. You know, most manga start off as comedies. They become
more action-based when the editors at Shonen Jump tell them, pressure them to make them more action-based. Need Hunter x Hunter Sailor Moon. That would be interesting. Now he's 6. His Sailor Moon manga is crazy. I still haven't read the Sailor Moon manga. I really got to. Dude, Japanese corporate culture is so bad that even creatives are like, fuck this. There's a whole anime about making anime and another one about making manga that I highly recommend everybody watch. I forget the name of it though. I've only watched a few episodes, but not seasons, a few episodes. But even the few episodes I saw like really opened my eyes when I was younger. The problem is he's so fat. It's really easy to run into this guy. Oh, I just went the wrong way. There's one really popular one for anime that I don't remember the name of. And by popular, I mean a lot of people who really like anime have watched it. It's so bad. Like, I remember the Kubo Bleach author saying they Shonen Jump basically harassed him to finish the final arc, and it didn't come out the way he wanted. I do remember him saying that, yeah. There's this really cool one about high school manga club called Keep Your Hands Off Izoken. I don't know that one. Apparently Oda has gotten to the point where his editors can't really tell him what to do anymore, by the way, because his manga's so big. They can make suggestions here and there. Like, he does listen to his editors every now and then. But they don't have the same power pull they used to have back in the early days, like the Romance Dawn days. But apparently the whole reason we're even in Elbaf is because an editor said, you should do a story with Elbaf. So basically, after Egghead, so much happened that one of his editors was like, in the story, not in real life. Damn it. Oda's really becoming Goda. He actually is. So basically, after, what's it called? Egghead, one of his editors is like, dude, you put so much in Egghead. And the next arc you want to do has so much in it that I think you need a transition arc, and we should go to Elbaf. And Oda went, okay, I guess that would be a good idea. And that's the whole reason we have the Elbaf arc. Literally, we would not have had the Elbaf arc if it weren't for that one editor suggesting that. Big Z, were you maybe thinking of Shirobako? Let me look it up. I don't know the name of it, but if I see it... no. Because it's not just about a bunch of girls. There's also male characters in it. Maybe it is Shirobako. I don't remember. I have to watch it again. Because there's one episode where they have a filler. Maybe it is Shirobako. I don't remember. I haven't seen it in so long. Maybe it is Shirobako. But yeah, the animation industry is rough. This bug is built like a Casso. I
don't know what that means. Like a casserole? If I'm wrong, I heard Oda base Hancock off of the Sailor Moon author. I have not heard that. I would have to look that up. I haven't heard if that's true, but it could be. Let me, as Oda said, if he based Boa Hancock off of anyone. I know he does base a lot of characters off of other people. Like, he based the original three, what do you call it? The three admirals, Sakazuki, Kizaru, and Borsellino, off of Japanese movie characters, the actors who played them. It seems like he's never said. There's been. I don't think anybody has ever said that in the editing room, or Oda in any of his SBSs has ever said if she's based off of the Sailor Moon person. So I don't know. I haven't seen anything. Queso, I don't know who that is. I looked anime about making anime and I don't recognize any of them except for Izoken. Let me look at Izoken. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is definitely not Izoken. It might have been the first one you mentioned. Shirobako. It's probably Shirobako. I know that, like Hancock, she's a bit of a diva, and her nickname is the princess. Might be Bakuman. Let me look. Bakuman. Bakuman. No, it's not Bakuman. I think it was the first one you mentioned. Because I do remember the MC being a girl, not a guy-o. This boss is so hard. Like my brain. I hate how he, like, doesn't... I think you were right about being Shirobako. This is hard. Ah, so that's how that works. I don't know why, but this makes me want chocolate. I don't want to get into Rurouni Kenshin, but the creator's such a piece of shit that I feel really conflicted. Separate the artist from the art. Alright, let's be... Because Oda is a huge pervert. But I still like One Piece.
timing. Almost. Did you know that the author ceremony nearly canceled their wedding because of the conditions set by Togashi? Really? Is it maybe because our conversation about white chocolate previously? That's probably it. If you pirate Rurouni Kenshin, the author gets nothing out of it. That's true. Wait, I want to look into this story. Well, probably ate all the chocolate. That's true. Let's see. According to multiple accounts of Naoko Tekuchi's own telling, she almost called off her wedding to fellow mangaka Yoshihiro Togashi because of his early ideas about what marriage should look like, which she felt were too unusual or incompatible with what she wanted. And here's the gist of what she said. Before they actually got married, Togashi reportedly described a version of marriage that sounded more like roommates than spouses, ideas that reportedly included keeping separate last names, living apart, both continuing their careers independently, no kids, no wedding ceremony, open marriage. Well then. Yeah, no, I would cancel that too because that is not, none of that is a wedding. Like, the no kids, fine. Continuing your careers independently, fine. Keeping separate last names, fine. The no wedding ceremony, fine. The rest of it, I am 100% against. 100% against. No, that's not how wedding. That's not marriage. He apparently found those terms so unromantic or incompatible with her expectations that she called off the wedding in late 1998, planned to relaunch her career, which was a shock that prompted Togashi to change his tune. Despite that rocky moment, they reconciled and set a firm date, then married on January 6, 1999, have been together since with 2 children. Okay, so it just seems like he completely misunderstood what the point of marriage was. And then she was like, no, that's how you want it to be, we're not getting married. And then he's like, okay, never mind, I was wrong, I'm sorry. So it looks like he learned his lesson. It comes from retelling of interviews with anecdotes and isn't something you typically see in a formal Wikipedia bio, but it's widely shared in the fan community. That's pretty interesting. I mean, that just shows that goes to show he needed to grow up. And he did. What did bro think marriage is? I think he just thought it was like a relationship, like a normal open relationship, but you can't break up with the other person. That's it. I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird way to look at it, especially in Japan. Kind of surprised he thought that that's how it should be in Japan. Like, where was he from in Japan where that's the norm? Because I know that some of that stuff kind of being the norm in, like, California in the U.S. or maybe New York in the U.S. and other parts of the U.S., but in Japan, where they're super conservative still. If you didn't know, now you know, brother. Dude, I know most of you guys probably don't follow Wolf VVGC, but did you hear what he said about Worlds and why he might not do any more in-person tournaments for a while? Apparently people at the Pokemon events like have no, like they don't understand personal space. Like he's been apparently like roped multiple times by fans and he didn't know how to say anything. And yeah, the part that kills me is he wanted there to be an open marriage. Yeah, I'm not a fan of open marriages. Like I don't know if that's that at that point you're not married, in my opinion. Like if you want to have an open relationship before marriage, sure, but an open marriage just feels, and it never works out too. Whenever there's an open marriage, one person always ends up leaving the other. That's just the nature of things. We did it, chat! Let's go! Woohoo! Oh, I'm so glad I'm getting back into this game. This game is so much fun. I always get so like, it takes me forever to get back to this game, but whenever I do, I'm having so much fun. It's such a good game. I saw that. I fully understand people are freaking weird. I'm really fond of open relationships. Yeah, I don't like. First of all, it's just like, again, one person is going to leave the other. When you leave it open, that's like giving people your bank account information. People are going to take your money. You leave your relationship open, someone's going to take your spouse. Absorb the power! Give it to me. The final evolution! Easy peasy lemon to squeeze me. Zagard killed Big Chungus. Bound the crest of beast. Tear foes with savage slashes. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. To change crest, open the crest screen. Oh. Oh, that looks cool. That's freaking cool. No one saw that. That didn't happen. I just went back in time. Oh, there are all these guys here now. Oh, it's locked. Okay, let's go to our benchy wenchy. Oh, the bench, yes. Okay, let's see this new power up.
All right, we have this crest, this crest. Right. That's right, there are different crests. That's what the memories are for. Let's stay on the exploration one for now. This is going to be my exploration crest. I want to see what the other one looks like. That's right, it's all spiky. Yeah, this is our exploration crest. This one doesn't even have any blue. It's only red and yellow. Interesting. Yeah, this one is all about danger. You know, we'll open these up just so if we ever want to use it, we can. But we're going to keep this on just so we can have the compass and the protection. Okay, now where do we have to go? Where are we? Where have we not explored? Yeah, let's see. What time is it first? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. We should just end here, honestly. We should end here. It is 8 o'clock, chat. So I'm going to end here. That was actually a really good place to end it, I think. Yeah, power. Hornet be going Super Saiyan. She do be going Super Saiyan. Oops. I found a new early access roguelite that I really like. Well, I like it okay. It's early access, so I'm like 50-50 on it. But it's interesting so far. It's called Aethermancer, if anybody's interested. But if you're not, that's fine. But until then, that 1 second, chat. Yeah, there will be no stream Wednesday because there's just too much going on. We got to do the Percy Jackson episodes. So just be looking forward to that. But guys, until Friday, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. I don't know why the music isn't playing. There we go. And we'll see you on Friday for some more Silksong. I don't have another game I want to play. I might do an editing stream on Wednesday. We will see. We might not do an editing stream. It kind of depends for to end the new year. Stay safe, stay healthy, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. And the number one rule here on the Dragon's Den, don't believe in yourself. Believe in me.